All right, guys, we are live streaming now. Everybody hear me okay? All right, guys, we are live streaming now. Everybody hear me okay?
Can you hear me?
We're live streaming.
I think you're on mute, Sue. I can't hear you. Can anyone hear me? Hello?
I can hear you.
I can
Okay.
hear you, Bob.
All right. Can't hear you, Sue.
Yeah, it's bizarre. It says she's not muted, but we can't hear her.
Yeah.
I know.
Guys, if I can come over, this is dinner later.
Hey, Bob, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. You hear
The
me?
first one, Monique Valentine, does it say that the total assessment is 275,800?
Yes, that's what she's assessed at. And she wants it at 170.
Okay, all right.
That's how that reads.
I just want to make sure I'm reading it properly because
Yep.
that's a huge, huge difference right there.
Yes, yes.
Okay,
She has an appraisal, but it's partially there. We need to get the full appraisal now from her.
yeah, I was just looking in the MLS at when she bought it back in November. She paid 169.9 and it was corporate owner, so it was owned by a bank.
You might want to put your microphone a little closer because it's kind of dull.
Okay. Let me see if I can set
How you
this.
doing, Bill?
Let's see.
Hello,
And it-
Christina.
Hi, then it gets closer to my face, Bob.
We see you better.
Hi, Robert.
See? There we go.
So how was Florida?
Oh, it's lovely.
But you
It
came
was a
back.
nice place to be. I'm back. Not going back there until probably January,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Well, missed the hot time. The
It's
hottest.
all right. We have beautiful weather here right now, so it's okay.
It's true.
It was actually hotter here than it was in Key West a few times recently.
Wow.
No trouble. Hi, Bill.
Hi, Sue.
I just want to make sure you could hear me.
Now we hear you.
That's good.
So we don't have that many today. Doesn't look like it. We don't have that many today.
That's
We have
because-
a lot of commercial things, it
Yep.
looks like, right?
Yeah.
Commercial.
Yep, yep. We have 13 today.
That's what yeah, I think that's what I see.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. You know who isn't on there? Just Caitlin.
I'd like to conclude that's because we're doing such a good job in the assessing.
Well, we are.
If there's a wrong way to do it, I'll find it. I started out so good and everything. I just couldn't stand it. It was so orderly, you know?
We can't have that.
Did you get your agendas?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
That's the most
Yeah.
up to date. Was the last one. No other ones come in yet? That's all of them?
No, we have a few more in the box here that
Just came in?
I have to type up, but they'll be ready for you.
Oh, no. For anything for today, I'm saying.
Yeah, we're ready for today. Ready to
No.
go.
Is there any more for today except for 13? Just the 13 of them that came in?
Yes, we're just checking the outside box to make sure before we lock the door that there isn't any in the green lock box.
Okay. And we're on till what, 8:30? We're on till 8:30?
8:30?
Don't we have to be on the entire time?
8. Didn't I say 8?
8? Okay, something like that.
I just want to know who's cooking me dinner tonight. That's all.
Well, we got a break there
Where's the
between
pizza?
6 to 6:30.
My son just walked out to go to work and he goes, "Oh, I hope there's food here for me for dinner when I get home." I'm like, who are you? Go away. Oh, it's not how
Oh,
that
yeah.
works.
Colabellas.
I'm like, you're 17 years old. You fend for yourself now. Sorry.
Was that Justin? Was that Justin?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
He came in.
he's
looked the
working at
mirror,
my
took
place
off?
in Skodak.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he loves it. Really likes his job.
If she doesn't show up.
If he's working at my place, why does he just eat there?
Exactly. You know why, Bob? He doesn't want to spend his money.
Don't they give him a meal?
I guess they do, but he doesn't like to ask. I don't
Come on.
know,
Since when did that happen?
right?
I lean over.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Ellen.
Hi.
Ellen's the one responsible for putting everything in your emails.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Ellen.
You're welcome.
Our sympathies to you.
Yeah, seriously.
That was a lot of work.
It looked like it.
Yeah,
Pain in the butt.
no pages upside down.
Well, that's a feat in itself, right?
It is for me.
All good. You just rotate it on the screen.
Yeah. What's that?
To remind myself to put McCabe's pictures in the folder box.
All right, doorbell.
Ding dong.
Hi, Caitlin.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Oh, there we go. I can't get everybody in there.
Caitlin, did you get the agenda that I sent you?
I did, thank you.
I just want to make sure.
Hi, Caitlin. I didn't get to meet you because I didn't show up because that's how I roll.
No worries, it's nice to meet you.
You too.
And I'm Bill. Somewhere in here, Bill Sigmund. I don't know where I am.
Hi, Bill, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, that's right, Bill. You came in after Caitlin left the other day.
Had an appointment.
So Casey stepped down.
Yes,
I'm surprised.
I was too, very surprised.
She's been on the board for quite a few years, right?
At least 6 that I know of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Heather.
Maybe COVID just got to her. She's sick of COVID and sick of all this, Zooming and all this stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, but she might change her mind and come back for next year. I don't know.
True.
You never know.
She could just have too much on her plate.
Could be.
I get it.
Ellen,
Yeah.
how are we gonna know if Mike has somebody waiting?
No, remember he said he's gonna just let them all in, but they won't be able to talk.
Okay. So maybe I'll have Jeannie start with her paragraph.
Right, yeah, when it's 4,
Wait till 4 exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
because that's when you can document in the minutes, the meeting began right at 4 p.m.
Mhm.
Hey, Sue.
Right, it's not till 4:05 anyway.
Oh, 4:05. Oh, okay.
Hey, Sue.
Yes.
If I have anybody in the waiting room, I will admit them into the meeting and just put them on mute until the board is ready to hear from them.
Okay.
So nobody will have to sit in the waiting room. As soon as they come in, I'll let them in.
So there's nobody there now.
Correct. Nobody's here yet.
Okay.
What if they're early? Will you let them in?
I'll let them in. We'll just put them on mute. And then, Bob, if you want to address them, as soon as it's their time, I'll just unmute them and let them go.
Sure. And if they're not there on time, can we get the next person?
Sue?
You can wait a little bit. And then Mike, you can, let us know whether they're in there or not. And if not, then we'll go to the next person.
Okay,
But I would give them a little opportunity, if they're not right there at, 4:05 or something like that.
Yeah.
You know,
okay.
customer service.
What we're known for.
Huh?
We're known for it, right, Sue?
Yes. Do I have to unmute Jeannie?
No, she can either unmute herself or Mike can do it.
Oh, I don't.
So what are we gonna do after 5:45 or whatever? Do we bring a book? Gonna play poker?
Well, you could get a sandwich and stretch your legs.
You got all those commercials to read in.
Can we do that?
I can't
Beth?
hear her. But she seems like she's trying to talk and I can't hear her. Oh my God.
I'm trying to get her
Oh,
unmuted. Jeannie, you should see something pop up on your screen, ask you to unmute.
Okay, can everybody hear me?
There we go.
Okay. Sorry about that.
that's
All right.
okay.
All right, good afternoon. My name is Jeannie Couture. I have been appointed to the position of secretary to the Board of Assessment Review for the town of East Greenbush. On May 18th, 2021, the board review met and voted the chairperson by ballot. The count was 2 votes for Robert Yuha, 1 proxy vote for Cassandra Malloy, 1 vote for Caitlin Culberson, and 1 member was absent. On May 19th, 2021, Cassandra Malloy sent in her resignation. For the minutes, I need a motion to accept a vote naming Robert Yuha chairperson for the 2021 grievance proceedings.
So moved.
May I have a second?
Second.
All in favor?
Aye.
Motion carried. Bob, I am turning the meeting over to you to start with the Pledge of Allegiance to the flag.
All right, maybe we start the pledge allegiance to the flag. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, to the republic,
To the Republic,
stands
One nation,
under
under
God,
God,
indivisible, with
indivisible,
liberty and
liberty
justice
with liberty
For all.
and justice for all.
for all.
All right, may we start the meeting, May 25th, 2021, in Grievance, declare the meeting open and introduces the board members. Myself, the chairperson, Robert Yuha. We have Bill Segman, Caitlin Culberson, Christine Hennessy, and Sue McCarthy is assessor. But we have the first property owner, Monique Valentine. She there?
She is not here yet.
Is maybe the second one? Noah Clipperly?
It's 4:03.
Okay,
She's not due till 4:05.
all right. Yeah, if she's there early, we take her in early,
Yep.
then rotate back. She may have a representative for the owner, Christopher Hayden.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
She might have a representative. There's written here, Christopher Hayden, Haddon.
Was that her realtor when she bought the house, maybe?
Yes, Howard Hanna. It might be.
Okay, it's 4:05.
All right, I'm gonna read her in the minutes. Monique Valentine. Property address, 1045 Best Road, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 157 dot dash 2 dash 29.2. 2021 tentative assessment, 275,800. 2021 owner requests, 170,000. We have the second person in line, Noah Clipperly. Are they present? We'll wait.
All
Yeah,
right.
give it a few minutes.
We have somebody here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Clipperly?
Sibberly?
Yes.
Yes.
Can you state your name?
Noah Booth Sibberly?
Do you solemnly swear that the information you are about to give us is true to the best of your knowledge?
I do.
Noah Clipperly, or Sipperly, sorry. 861 Best Road, West Sand Lake, 12196. Tax map number 157.2-14.13. 2021 tentative assessment, 238,000. Owner request, 199,000. All right. You have 5 minutes to state your claim.
All right, well, I'd like to start by saying hello to everyone here. Secondly, so I bought the house back in August of 2020, and I couldn't file the grievance for last year as it was too late. However, so this was my first time. So I bought the house for $199,000. It was listed for $199,900. So that was my first thing, is that I thought, you know, especially with the real estate as it is now, that for the assessment to be at 238 seemed a little bit too high, especially if the listing was 199.9 with the current real estate market. And when I looked at my tax bill for 2021, it didn't say here what my land was appraised for. On yours, I didn't see that until I went down there to drop off my paperwork. And it was saying that it was listed for 70,000. Now, on my parcel, I only have 1.1 acres. So I think that 70,000 seemed a little steep for 0.1 acres when I don't have anything really else on the property other than the house. So I don't know if you guys, do you guys all have the things that I've attached?
Yes.
Yeah.
So pretty much the first thing that says A on there is just pretty much stating that I bought it for 199,000. That was the agreement of the deed. The second piece that says B, that was just showing the listing price of 199,900. Letter C was the appraisal that was done just prior before I bought the house, which showed the house to be worth 200,000. And then letter D was just a description with a map of what my parcel, the 1.1 acres, included. Just as an explanation of why I have attached those 4 separate letter documents.
Okay. And do you have the full appraisal was submitted?
Yes.
I do.
All right. Do the board members have any questions?
No,
I'm just gonna add, normally, we look for houses in East Greenbush being in the appraisals. There's only one of those, I think, there. At least my notes say one there and 2 West Sand Lake. It's not to say it's invalid, it's just that there's, again, you like more in the town.
I just went off of what this gentleman had done just because it was pretty much completed already. I can go around as more investigation on it if need be, if you guys would like that. We could certainly go and do it further.
No, don't do that. At least would be my recommendation.
You know, all the sales were put online. They've been available to the public since May 1st. Right at the Town of East Greenbush website. We put everything out there that a property owner would need to complete their applications. But
So you're saying that it's not complete then?
I'm not saying that it's not complete,
You do have,
but I think Bill was mentioning that sometimes when you use an appraisal, they tend sometimes to go outside of the municipality.
Sure.
You know, and when you do that, sometimes the market value isn't the same and even in all municipalities. You know, they probably did the appraisal because they had a number in mind and they wanted to back up that number. You know, whether it was for finance reasons. I mean, was this appraisal for the purchase of the property?
It was.
To get a mortgage?
Correct.
Yeah, well, normally it is not uncommon that, you know, they would go outside the town of East Greenbush to get a comparable sale. So that's the reason why. But it doesn't mean that your grievance is not complete. It certainly appears to be complete.
yes.
Okay.
All right. Do you have any more questions for us?
No, this is the only thing I would have said again. The house itself, I feel, you know, that's what the appraisal mostly hits is on everything in the house. Where I'm really talking about was that $70,000 where it was appraised for the land. Like I said, it was only 1.1 acre with nothing really other than an overgrown garden that I had to take out. So now we're looking at really only 1.1 acres of grass with a house on it. So I don't have too many things on there that would jump that cost up from what I would say an average cost of 1 acre. Maybe now in the real estate is what, 10,000 or so. So I don't see a change from 10 to 70,000. Okay.
All right. Any questions from the board?
No, I'm all set.
Okay. All right. Since there's no questions from the board members or yourself, you should be receiving your determination in the mail before July 1st.
All right, sir. Thank you, guys.
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank
Have a
you.
good day.
I think we went over 5 minutes with him. Is that going to be an issue?
No. Next one,
So can I just,
yes.
Monique is not as a no-show? Monique and her,
So far, she has not arrived yet,
okay.
but we always go back. If she does come in, we can always take her in. But next person, Edward McCabe. Is Mr. McCabe in? He does not have any representatives to represent him. We'll wait the 5 minutes and go to the next person. I do see that the next person's here. Probably start with them and come back to Mr. McCabe if he shows up. Next one's KSR Holdings LLC, Bill and Joan Rapp.
We may, excuse me, Bob, we may not receive anything from them. They called us this afternoon and asked us to resend the material out to them. We've done it 3 times.
Okay, that's for McCabe.
You know, they should have really been on the phone by now.
Okay. That's
We're
Edward
here.
McCabe.
We're here.
It's, KSR Holdings LLC,
Yes,
Bill and Joan Rapp.
yes.
All right. Can you please state your name?
I'm William Rapp. This is my wife, Joan Rapp.
You solemnly swear that the information you're about to give us is true to the best of your knowledge?
Yes,
Yes.
All right, let me read into the minutes. KSR Holdings LLC, Bill and Joan Rapp, 2 Hillview Avenue, Rensselaer, 12144. Tax map number 155.13-21-3.1. 2021 tentative assessment, 372,000. 2021 owner was requested.
Yes.
315,000. Is
Yes.
that correct? Okay. All right, you have 5 minutes, then the floor is open to you. Thank you.
We just do not understand why we are zoned commercial, business, and multifamily. We do not operate commercially out of the building, period. My husband does not operate his business anymore. That's an old change that was made a number of years ago. He's he's on social security disability. And it's a 3-unit, and I've offered to have people come in and look at it. We have 2 COVID patients that have been in there. We haven't been collecting rent from for the entire year. And it's just unbearable. We had it on the market for $329,000 for a whole year. And we didn't get one bite. And I go around town, and the comps that I pulled up are very difficult to find. There are a few that are similar. I attached some in there. Some are a little less, some are a little bit more. But I think this whole thing started when we had a tenant in there that was cutting granite. This tenant has since moved to 2 Cooper Avenue, and that's zoned as a warehouse, and they're actively running their business out of there. So I don't know why we have this zoning. I just don't understand.
Was there a business run out of there in the past?
My husband had a business in the past, a number of years ago.
And pretty much the building that we have is for storage.
Is the building zoned commercial?
No, it's in a business area.
The year that you had it, the year you had it on the market, Joan, was that 2018?
Yeah, and it expired in 2019.
Have you had it on the market since?
No, we can't. How can we sell it with those taxes? I mean, it's just, no one's going to buy it. We can't keep putting it on the market because the tenants will move out.
When you say 3 units, do you mean 3 dwelling units or 2 dwelling units?
There are 3 units in the main building. There's a garage in the back with a storage area, which is the side. My husband uses it for his personal stuff, which is a lot of stuff. It doesn't look 100% good, but it's okay. But it's no different from someone having a barn or garage at their house with them parking their stuff at their house. We just park it down there.
I'm sorry, I'm just missing something. What does the 3 units mean?
3 apartments, correct?
We have 3 units. We have 3 units in the main building.
3 separate apartments.
Correct. And then there's a big garage my husband put up.
Yes.
That he used for his business at one point, which
for storage.
Which we don't use, which he uses for his personal reasons.
Okay, thank you.
I would just like to, explain something to her. I tried to explain to her the other day. I think she's getting zoning confused with the property classification code. The code on this, the property classification code, which is a state of New York code, is on the property, and that's coded as a 480, which means it's a multi-use property and that it's a non-homestead parcel. If there was no garage on the property and it was just the 3 units, it would be coded as a 230, which means a 3-family home. So we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. Generally, a 400 classification code will run hand in hand with zoning, but it doesn't have to. And it doesn't really appear in this instance that it is. But I just wanted the board to know that the classification code is correct. And as far as the garage, I don't know what to tell her to do on that. You would have to review her entire file, and of course, that's why she's here. So.
All right.
So Joan said that she did invite somebody to come over and look at it, and that didn't happen, I'm guessing?
No, we never made an appointment.
Joan, what happened with that?
Oh, I said if somebody wants to come over and look at it, they can come look at it.
Okay. If they want to.
I mean, I'm just thinking that might.
I mean, do I have to do it formally, or is there a written request to do that? I mean, I have offered that.
Sue would know better than anybody else, I think.
But yeah, but I can't do it now. I would have preferred to do it before Grievance Day. There was certainly plenty of time.
I got you.
We do have a tenant in there with COVID right now.
Ah,
Oh,
Okay.
oh. I guess we'll wait then.
I mean,
All right.
everybody had it, but we only have one active case right now.
All right.
okey-doke.
Are there any more questions from the board?
I mean, Chrissy, you're in
Yeah.
real estate. What I'm trying to say here is that we can't sell the property the way it is. The taxes are exorbitant. And when you put us into that classification, it requires a buyer to come up with 25 to 30% down, and it puts them in a much higher rate to mortgage the property. So it's just not marketable. There's no other way to put it. So we are really at a disadvantage for selling the property, and we want to sell the property. We're paying over $1,000 a month in taxes. We pay water, we pay sewer. And the numbers just don't work. I mean, no one's going to buy it. So we put it on the market right before COVID, and we didn't have anything, transpire at that time. We have survived through a year of COVID with almost every tenant not paying us rent at some time. And I want to put it on the market. It doesn't matter if I put it on the market because no one's going to buy it.
What are your total
Definitely
taxes?
not
Right?
going to buy it at $380,000.
What are your total taxes right now, Joan?
$14,000.
Okay. And that's because it's a mixed use property, I'm guessing, right?
Right.
Gotcha.
And it's really putting a financial strain on us because
Well, it's too bad you couldn't list it right now because, as you know, this is probably the best time to sell it.
well, it's hard to list it right now because people have had COVID in there and you can't let people in when there's COVID. The guy right now downstairs has COVID. And it's going to be, put that aside. The bottom line is if someone has to come in and put 25% down and get a commercial mortgage at 6% on that property and pay, there's absolutely no reason why they would do that. They can buy a 2-family in East Greenbush for half that money and half the taxes and have one less apartment. I mean, it's just, that's the way it is because I know because I showed it and I know what people tell me.
Yeah, there's probably very little 3-family units in East Greenbush to compare to, I'm sure.
I mean, there are 6-unit apartment buildings with taxes at 10,000
Yeah.
with great income
Yeah.
that investors will buy all day long. But
Yeah, there's a couple, yeah. On Columbia Turnpike, I remember there's a couple up there.
But at this property, I mean, there's no way we can sell it. So it's really a difficult position for us to be in.
Okay.
I know the town views it, and the other thing is that when someone went down there and measured the exterior of the building, they measured the 10-foot by 30-foot strip off the back, which is strictly the open staircase, the back staircase in the old houses that they built, which is unheated and it just has a staircase, and they included it in the living space, and it's not living space.
All right. All right. Which time has come up. We've all information that you've supplied to us. You should be receiving a termination in the mail by July 1st.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right. Our next person, William Randall and Sarah Davies.
Hi,
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. You state your name, please?
Sarah Davies?
Do you solemnly swear that the information you're about to give us is true to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
All right, let me read into the minutes. William Randall and Sarah Davies, 86 Troy Road, East Greenbush 12061. Tax map number 1551.-9-27. 2021 tentative assessment, 388,000. 2021 owner request, 360,000. All right, you have 5 minutes. The floor is yours.
We just purchased this property. It was originally listed on the 28th of August in 2018, meaning it sat on the market for 951 days with its original list price at 419,000, eventually reduced to 379 and then down to 369. The purchase price was 355 and it was appraised during our purchase at 360. Putting it, I mean, on average, houses in the market based on realtor.com sit for about 62 days. So the fact that it sat for so long is an indication that it was overpriced at its original and then even reduced price. That also puts us at $148 per square footage, which is in line with the market at 388. That would put us at 163 and change per square foot, which is decidedly above market rate. And so we are asking for a reduction down to the appraised value at 360.
Okay. And all the information you submitted to us?
That's all in what we've submitted. Also included in our submission, our appraisal includes 4 comps, which are all within, the furthest one out is 2 miles, but everything else is within a mile, and all houses that have been sold within the last 12 months. And they all are comped at around the same thing as what the appraisal put our house at. And so everything, I'm looking at it right now, and it's all about 150 per square foot.
And this is considered residential, right? Yes.
We are zoned, I believe, B1. We are a residential, but it is also zoned for the possibility of an in-home business.
Okay. Did they ever finish the garage?
No.
No.
It is an unfinished garage. The pool that used to be in the backyard has been filled in. The pool house that used to be functional is now essentially a lean-to that honestly we're going to take out because it's less than safe at this point. There's some structural issues. But no, the garage will likely end up having to fully replace.
Yeah, does the garage have doors on it now, or is it still boarded like that?
It has doors that are padlocked. It's not actual locks, and it does not have windows. It has plywood where there are holes where you would assume windows would eventually go.
All right, quick question. When was the sale made? What day was the sale?
Our sale was final on, I believe, the 4th of April of this year.
Okay.
April 8th, it looks like.
April 8th, thank you. Sorry, everything.
That's okay.
Unfortunately, you're gonna have to come back next year because the taxable status date is March 1st, 2021. Anything purchased prior to March 1st, we could grieve. Otherwise, you'd have to wait till next year for grievance.
Okay.
I'm sorry to tell you that, but
No, that's okay.
yep. So guess we'll see you next year with the paperwork and any information you have. Hopefully this is step 1 for your experience of reassessment.
Sounds good.
Yep. And we'll see you next year.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right. No problem. Thank you.
Right.
All right. Our next person in line is, I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Ute and Robert Lindbergh.
Robert, it looks like Ed McCabe was able to join us. Do we want to hop
Okay,
back?
yeah, let's go back to Ed McCabe then, if he's here.
Perfect, thank you.
Mr. McCabe? I don't know if he's muted or.
Mr. McCabe, you look like you're muted. You'd have to unmute yourself.
I still can't hear you.
I got it.
There we go. All right. Mr. McCabe, can you please state your name?
Edward Beeman.
Do you solemnly swear that the information you are about to give us is true and the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to read the text into the minutes. Edward McCabe, 3 Harrington Avenue, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 166.11-1-6. 2021 tentative assessment, 82,100. Owner request, 25,000. All right, you have 5 minutes to state your claim, and the floor is yours.
It's a garage. I don't know how you came up with that amount of money. I mean, there's no water, there's no storage. I sent pictures of the property that is eroding away in the back. I just didn't know where you came up with that figure of, I mean, it's a garage.
Did you,
I don't know. Go ahead.
Did you supply any information to us?
Yeah.
I sent pictures of the land eroding in the back. You know, I this is the first time I ever had to do this. I just, you know, I went down and talked to Sue McCarthy, and that's who hooked me up with this assessment thing. But I just can't understand why I got assessed so high when there's no water, there's no storage. It's a garage. It's not a livable place.
What are you using the garage for?
Mainly storage.
Okay.
Personal storage, I assume.
Pardon?
How much land is there, Mr. Harrington?
It's not a very big, it's not a very big parcel. It's only 80 by 75. It's pretty small. So it's 0.14 of an acre. Is that correct, Mr. McCabe?
Yes, it's a small plot.
I don't even think you could put a house on that.
Thank you.
Do any of the board members have any questions? Caitlin, Bill, any questions? Mr. McCabe, do you have any questions for us?
So just one last question. Is this homestead categorized, or is it non-homestead?
Personal homestead, I believe. We have it classified as a vacant lot with improvement.
Vacant with improvement, okay. Thank you.
Since there's no other questions for us, or Mr. McCabe has towards us, you should be receiving a determination in the mail by July 1st. Thank you very much, Mr. McCabe. Let's go back to Monique Valentine. Did not arrive. All right. And next person, Ute and Robert Lindbergh.
I'm here. My husband's still on the road.
Okay. All right. Mrs. Lindbergh, could you please state your name?
It's Ute Lindbergh.
Okay. And do you solemnly swear that the information you're about to give us is true to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
All right. Let me put this into the meeting. Ute and Robert Lindbergh, 14 Rockefeller Boulevard, Rensselaer, 12144. Parcel tax map number 144.14-1-5. 2021 tentative assessment, 262,500. 2021 owner request, 221,600. All right, you have 5 minutes, and the floor is yours.
We moved to East Greenbush from Castleton in August. We're now with all 8 grandchildren who go to East Greenbush schools, yay. And in looking at the assessments of other houses around us, the assessment for our ranch is $262,500. And the assessment for the average ranch around us is $221,600. And the assessment for two-story houses around us, and this is all within blocks of our house, is $245,762. We kind of expected that the assessment might go up when we bought the house because usually it does, but we didn't expect it to be higher than everybody else. On the assessment, it said fireplace and basement, and they did finish a partial part of the basement, but not the entire basement. And the fireplace has been here for, as far as we could look back, 3 owners before us. And it's just a gas.
When did you purchase the property?
I'm sorry?
When did you purchase the property?
In August of 2020.
And that was for how much? 285, did you say?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. And you supplied us with comps?
I'm sorry?
All right. I'm sorry. Just one note. If you could stop down to the assessor's office when you get a chance and initial the paperwork you have written on page 1, number 7, 285,000 is what you want the evaluation estimate. You have on page 2, 221,600. I guess that's what you're looking for, 221,600.
Yes.
If you could just stop over and initial the paperwork and cross out the 285 and place the 221,600 on there.
Sure will.
You stop in tomorrow morning.
Yes.
All right. That'd be great. All right. Okay. Any other questions for the board?
No,
I'm sorry.
No.
Do the board members have any questions?
No.
No.
All right. Since there's no questions by either the board members or the property owner, you should be receiving your paperwork in the mail determination by July 1st.
Thank you very much for your time.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. Have a good night.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. Next person, next property owner, Kevin Prokop and Andrea Riviera Prokop.
Hi, yeah.
Oh, hi.
Yes. Can you please state your names?
Yeah, I'm Kevin Prokop.
And I'm Andrea Rivera.
Do you solemnly swear that the information you're about to give us is true to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
Yes.
We'll read in tax map numbers and name. Kevin Prokop and Andrea Riviera Prokop, 11 Country Lane, East Greenbush, 12061. The tax map number 156-6-6. 2021 tentative assessment, 358,000. 2021 owner request, 300,000. You have 5 minutes. The floor is yours.
Cool, thank you. We're first-time homeowners. We just bought this house back in December. Our house is currently assessed at 358, and speaking with our closing lawyer, he said that we should argue it because we just bought it for 300,000. And he said that the best evidence that it is worth, that it should be assessed at 300,000 is the fact that we just bought it at that. And 2 arguments that I would give you towards why I believe it is worth a valid claim worth 300,000 is because last summer, I'm sure you guys know that the housing market was just crazy, and it is still, but back then, especially, our realtor told us he wouldn't even let us see houses because they were just going to be sold within a day or so. And so this house, they were initially asking for 350, which is below the assessment. And it sat for about a month and nobody bid on it. And then they dropped it to 330 and still nobody bid on it. And we were the only bid that the house received. And so they accepted our offer of 300,000. And, I feel the fact that we were able to purchase it, even though it was a prolonged closing period because of, how long it took the bank to get a mortgage and everything like that, I feel like, it took about 4 months for it to actually get sold to us. And so, I guess those would be my two major arguments for why I think it should be assessed at 300,000. Do you want to?
Yeah, and then with the what was it, the assessment? Well, they were saying that the house had more things than what in reality it has. For example, it says that it has a 2-car garage when it does only have one. There are only 2 bedrooms. The construction, it's big, but there's like a lot of dead space or void. It's just mostly aesthetic, not functional space. Currently, there are no fireplaces. It also says that it has an attic and a basement, which we do not have either. What else? And then going back to like our neighborhood, we were looking around, and all of the houses with their tax, they pay less than $8,000, close to $7,000, most of them. And the one next to our house, the style is contemporary, just like ours, and it has like a pool, and still it pays $7,000. So based on the neighborhood, we feel like we should pay around the same that our neighbors pay, because all of the houses in this neighborhood have 1 acre property land.
Yeah, it's about all I can think of.
Do you have your property assessment, or not assessment, your appraisal from the bank?
Yes, I was able to find it.
Do you have it? Could you supply that to us?
Sure. Yeah, that was it was assessed at 318, and I believe they came up with that number because we were initially asking for an FHA loan of 318, and that was the number that they came up with.
All right. If you could supply us the entire packet with all the paperwork, all
Certainly.
the pages, that'd be great. If you could bring that over tomorrow or
Okay.
next couple of days.
Sure, I'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah, perfect.
There's some issue, about the appraisal 309 and then a $9,000 credit. So it really was 309. Is that right?
So the 9,000 was, I believe the term was seller concessions, where they helped us with the down payment. So it was net to seller 300,000. Initially, we were going to get an FHA loan, and they allow, I think it's 6% of the seller concession. So that was initially it was going to be 318,000, and 18,000 was going to be helping us with our closing costs. But then we were able to get a basically a 5% down conventional loan, and that would only allow us to get 3% concession. So the mortgage then went to 309, but still it was still 300,000 net to seller.
But the appraisal is not affected by concessions having to do with prepays or
Right.
So it's really a 309 appraisal.
Okay.
We're talking about here.
Okay. Yeah, we just we don't work for the bank. We barely understood it. We got by the skin of our teeth, I feel. But
Understand.
yeah,
It's hard.
Okay. Any questions from the board?
No.
Well, just one last question about comparables. Have you found any, not necessarily in your street or your neighborhood, any comparables in East Greenbush of the type of house that you have? Is what struck me is it's a relatively big house. I have it 3345 square feet. Is that right? That's with the void subtracted off.
That was actually 3,745 square feet.
Right, but then there's that 400 square foot void that you mentioned on the
yeah,
second.
I can actually show you right here.
Yeah.
It's just a space right there where there's nothing. But I think that they still counted the floor plan as like the second floor.
Yeah. And there's also like a solarium that takes up like probably, I don't know, 1/4 of the floor plan in the downstairs area, and there's nothing really there. It's mostly
Right,
like aesthetics.
Excuse me, yeah, but in your note, you said there was 400 square feet.
Correct.
of that
Yes.
void. So I subtracted that from the 37, 35, so it should be, so basically you do agree you have 3,345 GLA?
Because we didn't subtract other spaces.
There are other spaces that we could argue don't count, but yes, I would agree with the 3,300.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yes, because Bill, you have to realize that the state standard of measure is outside measurement.
Exactly.
So, but we did change the living area to accommodate them, and we deducted the 400 square feet.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Any more questions? All right, since there's no questions from the board members or from the property owner, you should be receiving your determination in the mail by July 1st.
Thank you very much. Appreciate
Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
You
too.
Bye.
All right, next property owner, Michael and Jennifer Pioggia.
Good afternoon.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Doing well.
Can you please state your name for the record?
Michael Pioggia.
Jennifer Pioggia.
Do you solemnly swear that the information you are about to give is true and the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
I do.
Okay. Let me read the property address into the minutes. Michael and Jennifer Pioggia, 37 Caitlin Place, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 177.11-2-11. 2021 tentative assessment total of 350,600. 2021 owner requested 336,250. All right, you have 5 minutes. The floor is yours.
Great. Thanks for your time today, guys. Overall, even stated on the first page of the application to fill out and submit that RP 524, we have tax bills that show the assessed property of the land in question, the parcel in question is 6,500. Added to our original of 333, it is still not equaling out to 350 in terms of simple math on the one-page front page. And I kind of gave some supporting documentation into the town to help support that. Overall, this property, we're a longtime East Greenbush residents. We've been here since 2003. We built with Mizulo, and this is a new construction house, our first new construction house. We're really excited about it. In late 2014, the county put up the parcel between us and our neighbor for sale to build a house between us when we thought it was not for development ever between Mizulo, and our understanding is Mizulo didn't pay the taxes. So I absolutely understand why the county went forward and wanted to get some sale on that property. My neighbor and I went into the property sale to say we wanted to buy it between us. We've been managing it between us. We split it evenly. But of course, in an auction, you can only have one owner. So therefore, he put his name on the bill of sale, and it went into his name. All along since that auction in 2014, I've been working with the town and county to submit all the paperwork on my own time and energy to split it evenly. We got an actual Brewer Associates to come out and do a land survey to split it actually equally down the line and everything to make sure it's 50-50. And I've tried to supply all that information. And then also, again, the tax bills as it was split. I think there's still some potential math error on the tax bill as it's shown today. But overall, the tax bill that we got for the parcel G shows the full square. So even at that number, I divided by half to show you some of the supporting math on how I got to where I got to. And I know that you asked to show some comparables. We do have some of the same houses within our neighborhood that sell time and time again. I'm not sure why, but they do. I tried to supply some of those pages. And also, those properties, because they don't have the half of a lot between a neighbor like we do, that's really the only discrepancy. But their properties sold for mostly less, and maybe even prior to the guy's comment, 2020 was a crazy housing market year. I did try to show some properties that were in another neighborhood, not compared to ours, that are much, much lower. All I'm asking for overall is a fair and reasonable assessment of the division of the parcel between us to make sure the math is correct. I've tried to submit every documentation possible to do this and correct this. And I'm hopeful that we come out to, the exact same assessment that my neighbor got, which is actually 336. I'm only asking for 336, 250, because I think the math was a little off.
Which neighbor was that got that assessment?
Kabilka,
What address?
35 Caitlin Place.
Oh, so right next door.
The neighbor that split the parcel with us that we bought together.
Yep. Gotcha.
And I know we're not supposed to go off assessments, but it should be the exact same assessment in some regards. We're the exact same house in the exact same neighborhood at the exact same build time. And the parcel between us has been split by a surveyor exactly 50-50. It was just unfortunate we had to go through a process to actually keep the land for development, not between us, not for development overall. And I think actually the town has it listed as non-buildable. So really, I don't even think the land is worth anything in terms of buildable land, but it's semantics. Honestly, we're not looking to do anything crazy. We just want a house that has a not for development between us. That's where we built here, and that's our story.
It's not that it's worth nothing, right? It's just not worth very much.
Yeah.
Because it's not buildable. Yeah. And it's only really valuable to you too.
Exactly. And it was only to our neighbors. And that's where, again, it was a fair and friendly relationship that we couldn't split it at the auction time to make it go through perfectly. It had to go in his name, and then the back and forth. It's just been a confusion of numbers. And if anything, I've been fighting to make sure the numbers are correct. I'm an engineer by trade, and I just want the numbers right and the database is right. And I think the assessments show that now if we get our asking value of 336, 250.
Okay. Any more questions from the board? Any questions from the property owner?
No.
No questions from the property owner or the board. You should be receiving your determination in the mail by July 1st. Thank you very much.
Thank you again for your time.
Thank you.
Thank
Have
you.
a good evening. All right. Next property owner, Melissa Stanley.
Hello,
Could you please state your name?
Melissa Shanley.
Do you solemnly swear that the information you're about to give us is true and to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, I do.
All right. I'll read into the minutes. Melissa Shanley, 7 Carriage Road, Rensselaer, 12144. Tax map number 155.6-1-21. 2021 tentative assessment, 320,000. Owner requested 298,000. You have 5 minutes. The floor is yours.
Hi. So I have a 10-year-old son at the East Greenbush schools in Red Mill, and with the very competitive housing market, it took me a year to even find a house, just trying to put in an offer and be the first one. And so I was very fortunate to get the inflated market. I did end up paying an inflated price along with it. The house that I bought, the previous owners were only here 3 or 4 years. So I suspect that there was an increase at the time that they bought their houses, bought the house at that time as well. But I live in a neighborhood, it's off of Robin Lane, where there's a whole bunch of houses that they're exact same model. So I just took a walk through the neighborhood one day and wrote down all the houses that look exactly like mine, pulled them all up on the assessment. I think I submitted paperwork with a clip of the assessment along with photos of all the houses. Every single one of them is assessed lower than mine and even lower than what my starting assessment was. And most of them have nicer lots, larger lots. I just feel like for comparables in the exact same neighborhood, there's more than enough evidence to show that my house should be more consistent with the other homes.
What was your sale price?
It actually sold at 360, which was much more than I intended to spend.
And what was your purchase date?
The closing date was January 19th.
January 19th. Thank you.
21 or 20?
21. We were under contract in November.
Okay. Does the board member have any questions? Any questions from the property owner? All right, since there's no questions for either the board members or the property owner, you should be receiving your termination letter in the mail by July 1st. Thank you and have a good evening.
Thank you.
All right, our next property owner, Thomas and Casey Salmeri.
You got it right.
All right. Can you please say your names?
It's Casey Salmeri. My husband's working, so it's just me today.
All right, no problem. Do you solemnly swear that the information you're about to give us is true and the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
All right, let me read into the minutes, the property address. And it's Thomas and Casey Samari, 2650 River Road, Castleton, 12022. Tax map number 177.6-2-112. 2021 tentative assessment, 333,000. Owner requests 305. All right, you have 5 minutes and the floor is yours.
Thank you. I appreciate the opportunity. I want to preface this with when we purchased our home in 2018, that interest rates were high at the time. So when rates dropped last year, we seized the opportunity to refinance. And in the refinance, it was required to have an independent company come in and do an appraisal for the bank. And what I had sent in with my grievance is that appraisal. The appraisal that I sent in gives our home a full market value of $305, and that is the amount submitted to our grievance. But I think other things to consider with that request are that among the comparables on that appraisal, I took the time to look into what the taxable value was listed for each and found that the majority are significantly less than what my taxable value is, as well as significantly less than their sale price. And knowing that East Greenbush equalization rate to be roughly 96%, I found that worth mentioning just because it suggests that a lot of my neighbors aren't being held to the same standard. So I submitted the 305 for the change in the taxable value. But if I was to calculate my taxable value using the appraisal and the latest equalization rate, which is the 96.66, that our taxable value should be roughly 294. So we're only requesting the 305. So I felt like that was a fair request. But that is basically the other things that I have to back it up.
Just looking through the appraisal, two of the houses, one was in Wineskill, the other one was in East Kodak, which is out of the area. I know you have 8 Tamara Court, East Greenbush. That's one that recently sold. All right.
Actually, there were 6 comparables, right? And the other 3 also were out of the area, if I remember correctly.
All I see is 3 on here.
There's 6.
Is there?
A couple pages later, I think.
Yeah.
But none of them are in East Greenbush except that one.
There's
Yes,
2 of them in East Greenbush.
Yep, one on 3rd Ave Extension, Rensselaer.
3rd Ave Extension and 6 Tamarack, the first one.
Yep. Okay. All right.
Those are the 2 directly in East Greenbush. And while Tamarack is very closely assessed to the sale price, it's still around the assessed value that I'm looking for. It's very close. But if you look at, and if you look at 217 3rd Ave, you'll see that the assessed value is dramatically low. It's about $78,000 less. And I'm only asking for about a $30,000 decrease. So while one is pretty much in line, the other one is drastically lower than the sale price and drastically lower than what I'm currently assessed. Both of them are.
So your sale price was 257, is that right?
Correct.
257, yeah.
Correct.
Thank you.
Sure.
Can you tell me what your lot, how much land you own?
About an acre and a half.
And when was that purchase? I'm sorry.
2018.
2018.
So the appraisal also used a cost approach, again, if my notes are right, and that was rather higher at 336. Do you have any comment about that?
I said it was only slightly considered in the appraisal. I don't remember the reasoning behind it. I do remember reading over those notes, seeing that they did use that, but it was more heavily weighed on the initial approach, which I don't recall the wording of what that was called.
I don't either.
Well, Bill, don't you think that, like the cost approach generally comes in higher on a residential piece of property versus, the market value analysis in most cases?
Generally, yeah.
They use it to back up, the market value, but it's usually generally higher.
It's just the amount of the differential. Is this a typical differential? I don't know, 10%?
Could be.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I do find another thing that I do find just a little bit startling on my end is that, so we are assessed at the 333 that, and please correct me if I'm wrong, would assume that the town is assessing our house as a cost or full market value higher than that based on the equalization rate. And then we get this appraisal back that says it's 305. I mean, as a homeowner, it's disheartening, but it's kind of hard numbers to swallow and differences.
Yeah.
Any questions from the board members?
I don't believe so. No.
Any questions from the homeowner?
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Spoke out of turn. No, thank you.
All right, no problem. All right, since there's no questions from the board members or the property owner, you should be receiving your determination letter in the mail by July 1st.
Thank you. I appreciate your time.
You're welcome. Thank you and have a good evening.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right. All right, next property owner, Kim Law.
Unmute here. Hi, how are you all doing tonight?
Hello, Kim. Hello, Ms. Law. Can you please state your name?
My name's Kim Law.
All right. Do you solemnly swear that the information you're about to give us is true to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, I do.
All right. Let me read into the minutes of property. Kim Law, 28 Middlesex Road, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 177.12-2-3. 2021 tentative assessment, 250,000. 2021 owner requested, 210,000. You have 5 minutes and the floor is yours.
Thank you. I understand that the increase may have been due to recent renovations that I had done at the house. There was a building permit submitted that was closed this year, and I was contacted by the assessor's office about it and discussed it, what it was that I had done and that kind of thing. I think that the idea that I spent a certain amount of money renovating my kitchen and updating some electric and plumbing that was 50 years old really isn't a basis to raise the value of or my assessment on my home by such a large amount of money. You're suggesting a $60,000 increase in my assessment. My home has not increased in size. There was not any added square footage. There weren't any structural changes made There were old cabinets removed and new cabinets put in, old electric and plumbing removed and new put in. There are numerous homes on the street that I live on Middlesex Road that are the same basic size and layout of my house. All of them except for my house and two of my neighbors are on the town sewer system. I am not. I'm still on septic and can't hook up to the sewer. All of those homes have larger pieces of property than I do. I have a very small 0.27 acre lot that's very difficult to use because you can't reach the backyard with anything larger than a wheelbarrow. I do have neighbors who have finished basements and have new kitchens. They're all assessed much lower than me. If you raise my assessment in what you're suggesting, there'll only be one home on the street that's assessed higher than me. And that's my neighbor who has a 4-bedroom, 3-bath, 2-car garage, half-finished basement home. It's a beautiful property. But there really isn't any comparison between my home and hers. She's got almost twice the square footage I do, and she's only assessed at $265,000. My neighbor on the other side has basically the same size home as mine, a 1-car garage, but she also has an extremely large garage built on her property in which she stores boats and cars and trailers. It's the size of the town garage, and she would be assessed less than I am. I don't even have a shed on my property. As I stated, they're really, other than the cosmetic changes of new cabinets and some new appliances and some plumbing work and some electrical work, the home hasn't significantly changed. And since I don't plan on listing my home to sell it in the next 20 years, the fact that it may get more money this week than it did a year ago is almost a moot point. I'm not selling my home. It's just the place I'm retired to and living here. I did suggest a different number, and I hope that you're willing to consider that. I did submit comparables. A couple of them are not on this street. They're homes that recently sold in the area. Tamarack Lane, it sold in January of this year for $220,000. It's listed as assessed at 176. It's larger than my house. It's got 3 bedrooms and 2 baths, a 2-car garage, a newly renovated kitchen. I got 3 bedrooms and a bath and a half and a 1-car garage. And as I said, one of the big drawbacks about buying here that I didn't realize at the time is I am not attached to the town sewer. I have to maintain a septic system.
Any questions from the board members?
Yeah, just a quick one. Do you happen to recall on the building permit for your renovations, what you expected the estimated cost of the renovations? You mentioned the electrical and plumbing.
I believe it was $53,000. Don't quote me on that. I spent a little bit more than that, but only because I spent money on extra cosmetic kinds of things. Not really the labor or the actual work.
Thank you. It's just an estimate anyway, so yeah.
Okay. Any questions from the property owner?
No, I don't have any other questions. I just
All right. Since there's no questions from the board or the property owner, you should be receiving the termination letter in the mail by July 1st.
Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
Thank you very much. Have a good evening. All right, next property owner, Vasquez Sindhu.
Yes, I'm sorry. It's a very hard name to pronounce. It is
Yes.
Sindhu. How are you guys?
Good, and yourself?
Doing great. Thank you for asking.
All right. Can you please state your name?
Yes, it is Vakas Sindhu.
Do you solemnly swear that the information you're about to give us is true to the best of your knowledge?
I do.
I'm gonna read into the minutes the property address and owner name. Vasquez Sindhu, 5 Molds Avenue in Rensselaer, 12144. Tax map number 154.4-5-12. The 2021 tentative assessment of $215,000. 2021 owner request is $153,000. You have 5 minutes and the floor is yours.
All right. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. So I bought this house back in May 2020 for the price of $220,000. Obviously, the market was hot, and you know how the property is assessed in value. Since I bought this house, in fact, before I bought this house, since 2009, there are no changes made in the house, no structural changes made since 2009. It is same square footage, 3-bedroom, 1 bathroom, no basement, no garage. And since I bought the house, I requested for 3 permits. One was for the solar panels, which was not requested by me, but the company who installed the solar panels. The second was probably from the national grid, because I wanted to switch from oil to natural gas, more sustainable and clean energy. And third one was requested for the fence, which I did not install because of the circumstances and the weather changes. So the changes that are made in the house is just adding towards the more green energy. It did not change any value of the house whatsoever. In fact, I think I should be rewarded for moving towards a sustainable energy. So I was hoping that this could be considered. $62,000 increase for no changes made in the house is a little too much. And just to add, Patricia, one of your assessor, when I bought this house, she was actually visiting, and I actually invited her inside. I asked her to come inside and she can take a picture or whatever if she would like to see, because she kind of noticed that the roof was a little higher and it wasn't in the record or whatever. But when she came in, she noticed that there isn't any living space added. It was done back in 2009 by the previous owner. And after that, I confirmed with her and she said there are no changes made in the assessment of the house, hence shouldn't be affecting any taxes or anything else. So that's the whole purpose of me coming on this call, requesting to please keep it the same, because I did not make any changes in the house whatsoever, not even an inch added or modified or renovated.
Okay. Any questions from the board?
Well, maybe just to make a comment. It is distressing. You see the assessed value of the house is very, but it is what, and you get shocked when you see a change. But given that the assessed value is trying to approximate a cost of a house, a full value, and actually one of the best ways to tell full value is purchase price. So when you have a recent purchase price, the assumption is that's a good estimate of the full value, and therefore the assessed value should be close to that, modulo the correction factor, the 96% correction factor. But basically, that's one of the dilemmas that you and I think other people in the town are going to face when they see this. They didn't do anything, but they suddenly see their assessed value go up if they get a sale or big changes in their house. It's a problem, but
I do hear you, and thanks for adding that comment. I think I agree with you, because on that part, I'm a first-time home buyer, And how market works is market is very hot and people keep outbidding each other. And that's how you end up paying more. I closed this deal on 200,000, but then somebody outbid me and that's how I ended up paying more. And then the appraiser, I don't know how they work with the bank. It's just crazy. I was worried how I'm going to have it appraised for that value. But the banker said, hey, you know what? Don't worry about that. They know how to, it's just crazy. I agree with you. What you're saying is right, but I definitely do not think that my house values more than $200,000. Definitely not. It's a single family house with one basement, and even the square footage is, kind of wrong on every document. It is actually 1,464, but at some places it says 1,550 square foot.
Your house was built in 1955, correct?
It was built in 1956 and I'm the first buyer, 2020. I just bought it like less than a year ago.
Was your house remodeled when you purchased the house? I'm not saying that you remodeled it, but I know just from looking in behind you that it has been remodeled. I'm showing pictures that were advertised of your house and the house has been completely remodeled.
It was done in 2009 by the owner.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And since 2009, there is no changes done in the house.
Even in a market that isn't hot, your house is worth more than $153,000 all day long. I just want to let you know that.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. That makes me feel better. But, I just wanted to make sure that, we're fair in the pricing and taxes and everything. So I submitted the comparable properties. If you can see that, I submitted 3 of those. And one house has $135,000 tax assessment, and the other one is $157,000. And one is $158,900. So they all have 1 bathroom, 3 bedroom, just like my house. In fact, their square footage is more than mine. The one that I submitted is $1,700, 1,700 square foot, 1,600 square foot, and 1,500 square foot. Mine is the smallest one out of all those comps, which is 1,464 square foot.
Does your house have a walkout basement by any chance?
No, it has a partial basement where they had that oil tank that I had removed. So it's a Bilco basement, access from outside, just for the tank. There is no inside access. The house is built on the slabs.
One of your comps says 2 Brook Street, but I don't think that's the right number. I think, is there a little piece of that missing, maybe?
There is possibility for that. 2 Brook.
Because I tried looking.
One copy of what I submitted. I didn't know the procedure, so I just walked into the, let me see, 2 Brook Street, East Greenbush.
It might be a different number, not number 2.
I'm gonna check that real quick.
It just looks like it was kind of cut off a little bit, maybe.
Yes, it is 2 Brook Street. That is correct. 3 bedroom, 1 bathroom, 1,589 square footage.
Number 2 Brook Street. Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And it is 136,000. My house is smaller than this house. Thank you.
All right.
Oh, I know the house. Okay, I got you.
Any questions from the board? Any other board members have any questions? Any questions or comments from the property owner?
No, thank you very much.
All right. You should receive your determination letter in the mail by July 1st. And thank you very much and have a good evening.
You as well. Have a great day, guys.
You too.
Thank you.
All right. Let's see, we have Bridget and Brian Graber. I think you're on mute still.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am. Yep.
Hi.
Can you please state your name?
That's Bridget Graber.
Do you solemnly swear that the information you're about to give us is true to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
I will read it into your minutes, the property address and name. Bridget and Brian Graber, 81 New Road, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 156.3-34.16. 2021 tentative assessment of 567,000. 2021 owner request of 500,000.
Yes.
All right. You have 5 minutes. The floor is yours.
Okay, well, basically, we moved into this house last year. In July, and I know that kind of always triggers an assessment. And I actually ran the comps, and I sent you guys 3 or actually 4 comparisons. And it seems like houses that sold around our price range or more even,
Same
that,
size properties, some are greater.
yep, that had more acres, were assessed a lot lower. So that's what triggered me to send this in. And I just thought it was, interesting that we were being assessed so much higher than other people. That's really all. Let's see. The one on Miller Road, the 494 Miller Road, that was assessed at 422, and they have 4.21 acres, and that was purchased for 650. And we purchased ours for 640, and we only have 3.1 acres. So it's like a drastic difference. I thought that was the best comp right there.
Any questions from the board members?
From us?
Yep, board members.
Oh.
No, I was just looking over the information.
Any more questions from the homeowner, property owner? Questions or comments?
No, does that make
No,
sense?
we're just, I thought the comparisons that we looked up seemed pretty, pretty reasonable.
I think you did a good job with your paperwork.
No, thank you.
All right, since there's no more questions from the board members or questions and comments from the property owner, you should be receiving your paperwork in the mail by July 1st, determination letter.
Okay, is that just like July 1st, that gives the answer of what you guys decide?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay.
By July 1st. Should be receiving before that. Yep.
All right, thank you very much.
Okay,
All right,
thank you.
Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
Yep,
You too.
I guess that's everyone that we have on our list. Unless there was somebody new that showed up to drop off.
Be a long night.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long night, right? We're gonna be here till 8 o'clock.
Advertised hours. Maybe you wanna- Do you want to read the no-shows then?
Sure, might as well. We have Monique Valentine, property address of 1045 Best Road, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 157.2-29.2. 2021 tentative assessment of 275,800. 2021 owner request, 170,000. There's the only no show that we have for today. Go into the ones that did not request a in person. We have William Hart, property address 75 Collins Road, East Greenbush, 12061, tax map number 168.2-6. 2021 tentative assessment of 722,000. 2021 owner request, 600,000. We have Kristen Hauser. Property address 247 Waters Road, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 167.5-15.115. The 2021 tentative assessment of 495,000. 2021 owner request is 375,000. Next one is Mason S. Slovak, 1470 Best Road. I'm sorry. 1470 Best Road, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 145.2-18.1. 2021 tentative assessment, 182,000. Owner request of 120. Next property owner, Patty and Durrell Scott. 3 Leisure Lane, Rensselaer, 12144. Tax map number 155-11-1-46. 2001 owner request. Total assessment of 325,000. 2021 owner request, 300,000. Next property owner, Anthony Angelini. Property address 15 State Street, Rensselaer, 12144. Tax map number 155-9-11-6. 2021 tentative assessment is 188,000. 2021 owner request 136. That's the end of the no appointments, residentials. Next, we're going to commercial. Quackenbush Realty LLC, Yankee Trails. Property address 569-573 3rd Avenue Extension, Rensselaer, 12144. Tax map number 144.4-10. 2021 tentative assessment, 2,393,500. Owner request, 1 million. Next one is Target Corporation, T1796. Property address 629 3rd Avenue Extension, Rensselaer, 12144. Tax map number 144.4-13-1. 2021 tentative assessment, 11,408,700. 2021 owner request is 5,901,459. Rensselaer County Plaza Associates, Regal Cinemas, 279 Troy Road, Rensselaer, 12144. Tax map number 144.4-42.2. 2021 tentative assessment, 2,733,400. 2021 owner request, 287,726. North Troy Associates LLC. Property address 3rd Avenue Extension, Rensselaer, 12144. Vacant commercial land. Tax map number 144-4-13.2. 2021 tentative assessment of 467,500. 2021 owner request 200,000. North Greenbush Associates LLC, 307 Troy Road, Rensselaer, 12144. Tax map number 144.2-5-3. 2021 tentative assessment 1,523,900. 2021 owner request 400,000. New York Independent System Operator Inc. 10 Cray Boulevard, Rensselaer, 12144. Tax map number 144.4-61. 2021 tentative assessment of 4 million. 2021 owner request not applicable. Next one, JMA Properties LLC, Holiday Inn, 8 Empire Drive, Rensselaer, 12144. Tax map number 155.4-4. 2021 tentative assessment, 5,608,500. 2021 owner request, 1 million. Greenbush Hotels 2 LLC, Residence Inn, 3 Tech Valley Drive, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 155.6-1.222. 2021 tentative assessment, 9,208,600. 2021 owner request, 2 million. Empire Realty Investors, Inc. Property address 1 through 16 Mill Creek Drive, East Greenbush. Tax map number 155.9-13. 2021 tentative assessment, 10,490,500. 2021 owner request, 5 million. Next is Forest Point LLC, 11 Forest Drive, Rensselaer, 12144, vacant commercial property. Tax map number 166.6-1-2. 2021 tentative assessment at 58,500. 2021 owner request, $100. Forest Point LLC, property address 101 through 508, Forest Point Drive, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 166.6-2-21.1. 2021 tentative assessment, 2,991,400. 2021 owner request, 1,500,000. Next, Forest Point LLC, 601 through 1308, Forest Point Drive, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 166.6-2-21.2. 2021 tentative assessment, 6,620,600. 2021 owner request, 3 million. Horizon Ridge LLC, 100 Horizon View Drive, West, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 178.5-1-1. 2021 tentative assessment, 18,646,400. 2021 owner requests, 10 million. Forest Point 2 LLC, 1401 to 1208 Forest Point Drive, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 155.18-8-22. 2021 tentative assessment, 14,690,900. Owner request, 8 million. Forest Point 3 LLC, property address 85 Rock Rose Drive, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 155.18-8-9.1. 2021 tentative assessment, 150,000. Tax roll, 209,000 on RP 524. 2021 owner request, 125,000. Forest Point 3 LLC, 87 Rock Rose Drive, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 155.18-8-9.2. 2021 tentative assessment, 150,000. 2021 owner request, 125,000. Forest Point 3 LLC, 89 Rock Rose Drive, 12061. Tax map number 155.18-8-10.1. 2021 tentative assessment, 150,000. 2021 owner request, 125,000. Forest Point 3 LLC, 91 Rock Rose Drive, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 155.18-8-10.2. 2021 tentative assessment, 150,000. 2021 owner request, 125,000. Forest Point 3 LLC, property address 97 Rock Rose Drive, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 155.18-8-12.1. 2021 tentative assessment of 202,000. 2021 owner request, 125,000. Forest Point 3 LLC, 99 Rock Rose Drive, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 155.18-8-12.2. 2021 tentative assessment, 203,000. 2021 owner request, 125,000. Forest Point 3 LLC, 68 Rock Rose Drive, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 155.18-8-18.1. 2021 tentative assessment, 212,000. 2021 owner request, 125,000. Forest Point 3 LLC, 70 Rock Rose Drive, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 155.18-8-18.2. 2021 tentative assessment, 212,000. 2021 owner request, 125,000. Forest Point 3 LLC, 9 Rock Rose Drive, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 166.6-2-3.1. 2021 tentative assessment, 150,000. 2021 owner request, 125,000. Forest Point 3 LLC, property address 11 Rock Rose Drive, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 166.6-2-3.2. 2021 tentative assessment, 204,000. 2021 owner request, 125,000. Greenbush Hospitality, Inc., Fairfield Inn, 124 Troy Road, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 155.7-1.12. 2021 tentative assessment, 5,200,000. 2021 request, $537,968.14. Rocco Greenbush Station, LLC, 737 Columbia Turnpike, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 177.8-7-15. 2021 tentative assessment, $9,046,900. 2021 owner request, $935,950.76. Rensselaer County IDA, Mannix Road Associates, LLC. Property address 1 Empire Drive, Rensselaer, 12144. Tax map number 155.4-7.1. 2021 tentative assessment, $6,606,200. 2021 owner request, $2.5 million. And that is everyone we have on the list. Sue, is there any others that came in after the hour?
No, you have them all.
All right. All right. We have more here. It's 5:42. We have a long way to go.
Of those commercials, I didn't
Yes.
look at them very closely. Are we, sort of, can we talk amongst ourselves, or are we still kind of open session?
Now, right now, we're in open. We'd have to wait.
I'm streaming.
We're still streaming?
Well, then let's not talk among ourselves.
No, we'll do that on our next date.
We can sit here and stare at each other, though.
Yeah.
We can make faces at each other.
We got a long 2 hours.
Yeah, so what are we supposed to do within the 2 hours exactly?
Sit here.
They have until 8 o'clock to drop off the paperwork.
Oh, but we're breaking at 6, right?
Yes, 6 to 6:30.
Okay. Gotcha.
How do you know if they've dropped off any paperwork? How will you know that?
That's
Do you
what was
go
told
to
to
the
us.
Mailbox again?
Yes. Right, take a look in the mailbox, see what's out there. 'Cause they have until 8 o'clock.
Is anybody doing?
So there's another residential no appointment, right? At number 6 now. I just was checking the mail.
Number 6 came in. Residential
Yeah,
for no appointment or?
no appointment. Yeah, sorry.
All right,
I'm
let
gonna
me read
grab some,
that.
I'm gonna grab water, but I'm listening just in case somebody pops in.
All right, let me read that into the minutes. Matthew and Sandra Ostagai, 6 Madeline Lane, East Greenbush, 12061. Tax map number 156-3-34.129. The 2021 tentative assessment, 467,000. 2021 owner request, 435,000.
Are they asked guys with us or no?
No, that's their no appointment.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna step away for a minute to go to ladies' room.
No problem. Take your time.
How did you like her opening statement? I wrote. I thought so. Thank you. Well, she came in yesterday afternoon and I made her read it 3 different times. And she said, why are you making me read it so many times? I said, because once you hear your voice
Sue,
back to the computer, it might startle you. And I want to make sure that you feel
Mike,
comfortable with the way I've written it, and that it comes smooth, and you have to talk on a normal pace.
Mike, you there?
She did.
Did someone else come in?
Mike Martin?
Absolutely. It's excellent. Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah. You know, we're going to break. 6:30. I have to come back and sit here at 8 o'clock and look at one another. Well, I thought putting it all together that I didn't want to see these challenge. Yeah, I was just not concerned, you know, she might get a little bit nervous, but she didn't get nervous when she was leaving it. She was very good. And I just thought it made more sense because, you know, like when we're not there together, it makes it terribly hard to vote for someone. So that's why, you know, I brought him in on the 18th, which was just very clear, concise. You know, I don't think Jack should have a problem if he's listening to it at all. Oh, well, if it's a request, you don't need anything. If you said it went absolutely horrible. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yes, they were. Now, the guy that, your house was built in 1955, but I can see you were, you know, what I can see of your house here in the pictures that is the realest up to it. I mean, that house is awesome. It's solid. Haven't done that. If you haven't done it, you didn't have to blow them out pretty much. Yeah. No, it's. Well, yeah, but at least they asked more questions this year. She didn't ask everything. I don't know. Yes. Oh, no. Yeah, this is great where the husband that bought the house on the road. I mean, that house is a palace. You know, she paid $607,000 for it, something like that. She's successful at what? 520, 535. I mean, Lee, take that assessment. It's no problem. If I don't update, it's going to be in the 700s. Oh, yeah, yeah. All righty. Bye-bye.
So everything was recorded, right, Sue? That I can listen to over again? Everything was recorded?
Yes, and you're still being recorded.
Yes, it was, Janine. The only thing I was talking to Sue about, the first two grievances, I wasn't recording on my computer end by accident, but they are on YouTube. So what I will do is we'll send you the YouTube clip as well as the recorded clip from Zoom.
Okay.
You will be able to have everybody on there. Okay.
Okay, great.
Yep.
Thank you, because I was worried about that. I saw the little recording button come on after the second person, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh.
Ellen in Sue's office texted me and goes, "Are you recording?" I said, "Oh boy." Well, it's on YouTube at least, but so all good there.
Okay, good, because number two had spoke quite a bit, so I wanted to cover everything.
Yeah. I can't wait till this clip gets uploaded, like finalized to a YouTube. And the last 2 hours are just us staring at each other. Riveting television for YouTube.
Yeah.
Isn't that how the YouTubers make money?
Pretty much, right?
Yeah.
Well, at least it's nice out this year. Does anyone remember last year's Grievance Day? It was like 90 degrees.
Yeah. Very hot.
I remember that vividly, being in my house and just cranking the air conditioning. Like, this is brutal.
Well, today's rather cool. So, big difference.
Hey, Mike, quick question.
Yes.
The summer camps, is there availability the week of the
How old is your son now, Bob?
11th,
So he's going into what grade?
6th grade?
Oh, perfect. Yes, for senior camp, every week is available.
All right, because we were supposed to go on vacation 12th through 16th.
Yep.
Which we changed.
Okay.
So
yeah, junior camp filled up. Junior camp filled up within the first 2 weeks. Senior camp, I still have spots, thankfully, but
yeah, he loved the camp. He asked to go this year.
I love it.
He said they're blessed.
Well, I'm very lucky to have some great counselors. There's a lot of good kids out here in East Greenbush, thankfully.
Yep.
Not a lot of communities have that. A lot of these kids are questionable these days, but I'm very lucky.
We do have a lot of good kids.
Yeah. Plus, it's funny because all of them went to camp at one point, so they know, like.
Yep. How shitty it was and what to make it better.
And how it's fun now, exactly.
Now you got Wi-Fi down there. The Red Barn.
Oh, I know, it's outstanding.
He brought his iPad
Hey.
last year.
Yeah.
Bob, when
Okay.
my kids went to the town park, they jumped in that water.
Oh, Ryan did the same thing last year. Trust
Yikes.
me.
I don't want to say anything to cut in on you guys, but it does say the break is 6 to 6:30. Do you want to contain that? 'Cause it's 6:01 right now.
Okay, yeah, let's break.
Time to eat.
Is that
Yep.
everybody agree on that? I don't want to jump in. It's
I
just what
agree.
it says here.
All right, 6 to 6:30, we have break. We'll see everyone back at 6:30.
Thank you.
All right, I guess we just put our video on mute. Video on.
How do you, can you tell me how to do the video? What do you do with the video? How do you do that? Because I don't want to shut the video. It says stop video. Do you do that?
Yep, stop video and put on mute. There you go. So, were there any new paperwork that come in?
What?
Did anyone file any paperwork since we're gone? No. All right. Didn't watch.
We'll just sit here and go tick tock. tock.
For count sheet?
I had a peanut butter sandwich with a piece of cheese, and a cup of coffee, and a banana.
There you go.
I like peanut butter, but it's got to have jelly in it. Crunchy peanut butter.
Me too. Crunchy.
Doesn't have the crunch. Sorry.
I agree. It's got to have some crunch.
Really thick. Thick glob of peanut butter. And jelly that overflows.
There you go. Thunderstorms expected
Yeah.
and wind tomorrow.
Well,
Really?
yes,
We need the rain.
we do, but then the grass grows.
Exactly.
mow
And I
it.
didn't mow it. Better get to it before tomorrow.
I did. It's already
Yeah.
growing. The colder nights and the warm days grows like crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's nice to have a cool night
Yep.
for sleeping. That's for sure.
Had the air on for 2 days. That's about it so far this year.
That was a fast 30 minutes.
Yes, it does fly when you're having fun.
So what did you do on your summer break?
I had leftovers.
I had shrimp scampi.
Wow.
Ooh, good. Sounds good.
Okay, if we're not busy, if somebody wanted to come, I have notes on Mr. Noah. Any, do you remember Noah Clippery?
Sipperly.
Oh, Sipperly, sorry.
It's okay.
I just was going to take some of the notes on him because
I don't think right now is the right time to do it.
No.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay,
That's why I say that, so.
gotcha.
Look at the doggy.
Aw. What kind of dog is that?
You're muted.
You're muted.
He's, it's a shame that the tech guy doesn't know that. He's a plot hound lab mix.
Oh, he's really cute.
And he's a star. He made it to the Times Union.
Yeah.
Did he's really cute.
Oh, is that yours?
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's great. In the
Gus.
KTU.
This is Gus.
There you go.
Yeah, he's a cutie pie.
I'll keep you guys occupied for the next 2 hours.
Mike, I'd like to talk to you, not now, but later. Maybe we can talk tomorrow.
Yes, totally fine.
Okay.
Get the ice cream man coming up the street. John would have been running down the street in his socks, chasing ice cream man.
When are these gonna be available, the YouTube video and the minute, the recording, did he say?
That would be tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay, great.
At the latest Thursday, but I would think by tomorrow.
Okay. Sue, when would you like them from me?
Sorry.
I think he said the earliest convenience, the dog said.
Did you ask me when I needed the minutes?
Yeah, what was the date you wanted them by?
If you could do it like by June 25th, somewhere around there.
Gotcha. Is that his cape?
Of course. You gotta be tucked in.
Oh.
But he's panting.
Because we took a walk during our half-hour break.
Oh.
So did Ellen. I called Ellen. She was out on a Luther Road walking her dog.
My dog is much cuter than I am.
Oh. Oh.
He needs a haircut desperately.
He is cute though.
He's a mess.
They always like the cold floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes to sleep next to the toilet on the tile. I'm like, well, that's kind of a weird, gross place, but okay.
Each his own.
Yeah, right.
The world will be colder.
The weather.
No, it's the toilet.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Bless you.
Thank you.
What did you think of your first meeting?
You're talking to me? I'm sorry.
I said, what did you think of your first meeting?
You guys are awesome. You have it going, and yeah, it's really good overall. So I enjoyed it. Thank you.
Christina, we're not hearing you.
I know, I just realized I was on mute. That's all good. You don't want to hear me anyway. No, I was just saying it's not as much fun as our previous meetings before COVID.
That's true.
Yeah.
This whole
meetings-
online, this thing is just not as much fun.
Not as much fun. In person is more fun, right? It's more,
Yes.
yeah. Okay. I can respect that.
Well, you know, when we set this up, we didn't know that at this point in time that everything was going to be opened up.
Right.
And then by the time we found out, all the notices had gone out, the newspaper notices gone out, so we couldn't change it.
Yeah. Well, that's okay. Hopefully next year we're back to normal, depending what normal looks like. But hopefully everything's fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Agreed. Yes.
It's been a crazy, crazy year for sure.
But at least after the year, people are used to doing these meetings online. So maybe it's not as bad for them.
True. I feel like I've become a pro on Zoom. Never thought I'd have so many Zoom meetings in my life. So
Right.
it all works out, I guess. New life skills we're learning.
Yeah.
This is my 48th grievance day.
Really?
Isn't that exciting?
No two more be 50.
That's amazing, Sue. Wow.
Wow's right.
When did you figure it out? Unreal.
A lot of years.
Yes, it is.
So you would say you had this down pat pretty good? I said, so you would say you had this down pat, the job?
No. Never. I started out really good and then we kind of got really busy took this afternoon over other things. And then I was kind of rushed. Oh, well.
The unexpected.
Goes with the flow.
I just want to say that it's 7:41.
In there, almost. Another 19 minutes. I'm 7:55. We have 5 minutes left.
Hey guys, for hours work, do you delete the half hour that we took for dinner?
Excuse me?
When you add your hours up for this, do you delete the dinner half hour? No? Okay. Robert,
Yes.
do you know the hours that we went to that class, the time frame?
6, and we left there like 9:15.
We went from, we're there at 5:30, right? I was there
Yes.
at 5:30 to what?
5:30 to like 9:15. I think it was when we left.
9:15. Thank you.
Yep.
It's 8 o'clock.
All right, since 8 o'clock, at the end of the meeting, end of the hearing, the next meeting will be held on October 4th, 2021, to make any corrections, any errors found in the roll. Thank you and good night.
Have a safe trip home.
Yes.
You. No drinking and driving.
Yeah,
I'll try not to.
all right. We turn off the recording.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Everybody.
Good job, Robert.
Thank you.